Hello? Is this thing on? Hi. I see a Billy, I see a Pixie, how we doing? JJ Jameson is a national treasure. I know what you mean. Geez, it's not what it, it's not what it looks like. Okay. Oh, no, I'm glad that, let's put that away for later. So sorry about that. That wasn't supposed to be visible. Am I happy with the list? What list? Many potential lists that could exist. I've checked it twice. Boom. Speaking of things that I'm happy with how this has come along. It's been fun. It's been fun to work on. How are we? How's our day been? Is that what the Triple J reference was for? Who's to say? Who's to say? Let's start with rendering this background. I think would be the best way of going about it. I think the best thing I can do right now is JG Penitent Hell. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. How you going? Okay. But yes, I think the best thing I can do right now is render out these trees in the background. Because I think they will be the things that will give the image the most impact. Believe it or not. No. You can't just air my dirty laundry like that. That's so rude. So unbelievably rude. I trusted you and you betrayed me. Hi, Dust. Hey, bud. How you going? What's this? What's what? What's which? Tell me you're not talking about the clip. You've been eating lunch with your birds? Wildly overstimulated? In another day of that small business workshop, it's just as bad today as it was on Tuesday. Sorry, bud. Yeah, no, it sucks because I had uni classes like that where I knew that I was going to check out super duper early, but obviously the expectation is that you're paying attention the whole time, so you have to kind of pantomime engagement. So like, oh, I see. But just there's nothing, absolutely nothing behind the eyes. Food is ready. Time to take it back to work. Nice. Enjoy. The first thing that pops up in chat when you join is the clip. No. dearie dear. How you going, Dust? You're not finished work already, are you? That'd be record speed. Yeah, oh my goodness. Built like a machine. You a speedy boy tonight? Yeah, it sounds it. No, I mean, one and the same thing. You're there and somewhat listening / engaging, but your efforts are decreasing. It weighs on. No, I completely agree. It just gets to the point where like all of your trying energy runs out. It's tough. It's really, I find personally, it's really difficult to engage with things that I do not care about that much. If it's mindless work, easy enough. If it's something that I have to like problem solve with and like engage and critically assess and blah 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 blah. Straight up peanuts. Okay. Branches. You love to see them. Branches. Can't live with them, can't live without them. Am I right? I don't know. Mahali, it doesn't make any sense. You're not making any sense. Trickster Prince of Crime. Worst version of the Joker. Just going around nonsensical jokes. Nobody understands them. Knock, knock. Who's there? It's me. It's the Joker, baby. Terrible time. Terrible, terrible time. Started listening to audiobooks while working. It's helping a lot to keep the boredom away. Now that you're too good for it to be a challenge. Yeah. Just something. The problem that Pixie's facing though is that I don't think she can listen to audiobooks or even stream, to be honest, too much during these workshops. Because it'll be the classic, so Pixie, what are your thoughts on the matter? And the Pixie's going, oh jeez, oh god, and then it's the hiding the pictures of Spider-Man at that point. I think I need another major or like at least medium branching. Yeah, something like that. A little bit tragic that it's behind that, but that's fine. No, that's fine actually. I'm happy enough with that. You just jump back into the group after lunch. You're trying to find the best way to multi-listen. Testing your brain. I mean, it's a way of engaging somehow, some way, shape, form. Am I a cat? I don't think so. Not last time I checked. But then again, lycanthropy has been spreading like crazy as of late. So who's to say? Might have gotten nibbled by a werecat at some point. Also, technically, it's still the same day there. So happy birthday again! Thank you. I appreciate it. I personally subscribe to like celebrating when you can type of deal. So if I'm catching up with somebody that I haven't seen after my birthday, I just kind of I do like a little celebration with them as well. Like, no, throw me a party and I demand that it be a big one. Nothing like that, but we might catch up for lunch or something just to celebrate it a little bit. Everybody's all over the place, like around the country and the world nowadays. So catching up with everybody in a timely manner to celebrate things is a bit difficult. Completely other news. You may have gotten another typewriter. Ooh, nice. Incentive to do writing, maybe. New writing on new typewriter. Was in my stream and Thomas' stream for like 5 minutes, engaging fine. But Billy, just because your brain is built for it doesn't mean you need to brag. No, that's fair. No, it's a skill I don't have. 4 in your apartment in working order. Nice, nice. Yeah, throw me a party or you shall face the wrath of my mother. Then you'll be sorry. Mummy can be mighty upset when she wants to be. How do I want to sculpt this tree? You ever sent a picture? Oh, let's freaking see it. Ooh. I like. Is it standard for them to turn up in like a briefcase case like that? Or is it more rare? You'd be fully invested in it if it were more relevant, but you're kind of just doing it to tick a box. It's more beginner than where you're at. There's a lot of talk about using AI, which is a bit of a bother. Yeah. I had something similar in my design class where I learned all of the sort of fundamental design principles going through high school. But obviously it's a class to like catch people up who hadn't necessarily learned all of these things. And it was really, 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 really difficult to engage because, as you said, it's just more beginner than where you're at. You're covering the exact same things, and you'd perk up a bit every time that something is mentioned that you hadn't learned previously, but few and far between, unfortunately. It's more rare, not super rare. Out of the 4, you got a proper case, but for 3, but you've passed on getting a few more boring ones that didn't have cases either. Yeah, okay. So, like, it skews the results a little bit, but as you say, not ridiculously rare. Oh my goodness, this one came with a case. That increases the anticipated price by $100 million. It's one of those weird ones where I grew up with Antiques Roadshow, and they would they would linger on the weirdest of details, like, yes, I see, because of this lining around the inside of the base of the teacup, it quadruples the value. And I was like, oh yeah, I see. But then with other things, it's like, oh yeah, no, it comes with a case. It's fine. It would be a rarity thing. It would be a rarity thing. If it were more rare for them to come in cases, I'd imagine that there would be a similar reaction of like, oh, pentuple the value. Have another idea for Han's choice things, but it's for Kuro. Remind me, is Kuro the demigod character that you designed previously? Hi, Paradox. Hey, gone, bud. Nice. Oh, actually, speaking of OCs, quick reminder to anybody working on a Sonic-style OC for the monthly prompt, make sure to get it in by the end of today or tomorrow-ish. Like, a little bit flexible on the time, but within the next 24 hours-ish. The next month's prompt will be available probably when I get back from visiting Billy, I'd imagine. If nothing else, the cases make them easier to store. There are also typewriters who never had cases, so yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, it wouldn't be like violins or whatever. This Stradivarius, okay, in the original case or whatever, because, all violins need to be stored in cases. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, whereas some typewriters just come in a box. You take them out of the box and then ta-da. You don't know how you're doing, to be honest? Good, bad, no clue? Oh, dearie dear. Is there anything that I can do to help take your mind off of it? I could try and give you, like, drawing prompts or something? My capacity is limited. Designed a perfect analog horror uncanny valley villain. Fits his role, designed like a glove. Suddenly think, what if he was secretly an owl creature? Now you don't know anything anymore. The beautiful thing about workshopping character design is that you could develop both. You could develop the owl creature design and see if you prefer it. If you do, then lean into it. If you give it a go and it doesn't quite click, if it doesn't feel right, just disengage from the idea. Having an OC design identity crisis, only you get to decide when an idea gets set in stone. And even then, ideas can always pivot, right? So if you've been hit with a bit of inspiration, give it a go, but don't necessarily commit it to the character's identity until you're happy with it. That it might contradict his original lore. I mean, you could always rewrite it. You're the god of creation when it comes to your own universe. The continuity is only really established when you say that it is. Like it's not like this world of yours is sealed in a glass case and once a decision is made, it's stuck in the glass case and nobody can touch it. I know it feels sacrilegious. I can fully understand. It's like, well, okay, well then none of the decisions are like official anymore, if anything can be anything. But think of it more like you're cultivating like a bonsai tree or something. There are some elements that you want to keep, some elements that you might want to snip off. There's some elements that you want to like tie and have it like grow in a different direction. adjusting with the flow is all part of the process. Don't stress about it too much. Go to my computer and open it. Then open my emails and see an email named click this link if you are not an idiot from Kuro. Why is he sending emails? Is he using his code prompt? Whatever. See a file named idiot.exe. What do I do? Click it, close the email, download the file. Do I know this Kuro character? Like, canonically, am I familiar with them? Mutually? Okay. Next question. Do I know of them being like tricksy, pranksy on purpose, like intentionally trying to mess with me type of personality? See the human rumor weed drawings. I did. In my rush this morning, I wasn't able to read through it all properly. I did see all of the images and I got the gist of it from the quick reading that I did. And it seems like a really cool design. I like how it shares similarities with, maybe you see it, maybe you don't, Audrey 2 from Little Shop of Horrors. I get a strong design influence vibe from it. I do not know he is malicious. Okay. Well then, I assume that Kuro's email has been hacked and I've been sent a bit of spam. So I'm not gonna click on mysterious links. I wasn't born yesterday. I've been on the internet once or twice. Oh, a 9. Okay, how do I perform? Let's see. Oh, I immediately get the virus. Used Audrey 2 for inspo as well. Nice. You haven't rolled yet. Oh my goodness. I think, are you the first person to roll double digits? Well done, Dust. Well done for double digits. Okay, I need the trees to feel more rounded. So the only way that I can really do that is create almost like cylinder shading. So the way that you the way that you render a cylinder to make it feel more rounded is you lighten the edges and then darken the curve as it curves towards you, which gives it that feeling of like light is influencing the sides, but then the light isn't hitting. How to explain it? So, like for example, in this party hat, if you've got like atmospheric light sources sort of around, but you don't have a light source coming from the perspective, you'll have like a dark streak down the middle. and then it lightens out as it rounds. As like the light from the rest of the scene influences it. It's same with cylinders. And I need to do that kind of rendering for the tree, because otherwise it'll just look like a silhouette, which will be fine for the ones further back, but for this one in particular, not as much. You click the link. Excuse me, no, but I didn't click the link. Computer crashes when I open it, back up, multiple windows open. They blue screen my computer. How could I be such an idiot? I mean, but I said that I didn't click the, or was I like possessed for a second or something due to my terrible roll? We're drowned out because I definitely was not an idiot. Oh, thank you. Gonna go ASMR and sleep. See ya. Catch you later, bud. If you're stuck in ads, let me go. See ya, PB. Enjoy sleep. There we go. Communication sorted. It's more okay for the trees further back to be just silhouettes, but I need trees that are further forward to have a bit of form to them, because otherwise it'll feel like this place isn't, this space isn't three-dimensional, which I kind of need it to be. I need it to be three-dimensional, because that's why it helps with the feeling of atmosphere. I did appreciate your tree spamming channel. If anything, I should go through it in a second now, and see if I can pinch some for this reference. The thought didn't cross my. I was panicking yesterday because I had a vague idea of what I wanted to paint, but I didn't have anything prepared. So I ran to Google Images, curtailed my my search a little bit, and ended up with a couple of decent ones, but nothing too fancy. So if I can grab some good references from your posting, I will be over the moon. Because I've got something. I've got like some tree business going on, and it's decent. But I'd love to have like, I don't know, bark references and stuff, more tree forms. Something. Party hat render? Excuse me? Freaking when? Ah, brick. All of that? Really? Well, I'll sort that out later. Actually, you know what? I have front, background, trees. I was gonna do the thing where I go, you know what? I can just kind of cram that detail into a different layer. Not good. Shouldn't do that. I should just commit to adding another layer in instead. I need some tree branches coming in off canvas, because it can feel a little bit weird when everything is honestly staged on canvas. It feels almost like a stage performance where everything like appears on stage. Whereas if you have elements coming in off the side, you get that feeling of you're taking a snippet of a larger scene. So I just need to make sure that I include that detail. Going through the forest, you got the pics from at the moment. Ooh. I would ask if it's spooky at the moment, but you probably have so much sunlight. You're going through the woods. It's 3 a.m. and nobody's around. So scary, so scary. I forgot to mention it's the summer solstice. You can see everything around here. Literally nothing that you can't see. It's not night, no. But sun's only just gone up. Ah, of course. But like, these are the wee hours of the morning, aren't they? It's like 4 o'clock or something. Something ridiculous. Yeah, no, that's way better. Is it just a path, or is it a little bit trecky? Do you have to go up inclines and stuff? Sun went up at 3:22 officially, but you're behind a big hill, so it takes a bit longer to see it. Ah, okay, but it would have been quite bright in the sky still. Na, 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 na. On a bicycle path, so it's pretty chill. You can go up a big hill, and from experience, it requires a lot of sweat. No, I tried mountain biking once, and it went incredibly poorly. Let's just say that the bike looks just as cool when you're upside down as it does when you're sitting on it properly. Some of the participants in this thing, you have to hold back your cringe face so often. Remind yourself when you're on camera. I mean, what are they saying? Is it something they're saying, or are they doing like action poses in the camera? This is my secret business technique. Success no jutsu. It's the things that sound. Oh, no. Dear, dear. If it helps at all, in life, we're all cringy sometimes. Sure, there are certainly things that I've said on stream that make people actively cringe, let alone activities that I'm trying to learn for the first time. They said they would put on their website landing page, do you want to know what the secret to life, or are you happy to just plod along? Here's your number. If you're genuine, I'll give you the info. Oh my goodness. They're LARPing as like, they're LARPing as the one cloaked character at the back of the tavern, where you approach them and they go, did the bartender tell you about me? Well, I can do the service that you require for a price. Oh, it's perfect. No, that's awesome. They're a life coach, you believe, of the extra spiritual variety. Well, I'd need to consume extra spirits in order to take life advice from somebody like that, I think. Now you have hashtag inspirational by Tom Cardy's. I mean, hey, whatever motivates you for your journey. Nobody's judging. I mean, we're judging a little bit, but it's the spirit person that we're directing our judgment towards. You're fine. Don't worry about it. Used to be in that crowd, but now you simply cannot handle the language. Makes you want to say mean things. No, you're good. It's one of those things that I don't understand, because I've never been sort of pulled into that side of life. But at the same time, I respect that because I haven't been privy to it, there are like aspects to it that I'll never understand, and I need to like come to terms with that. Like, yes, some of this, if not a lot of it, if not all of it, I'm not one to judge, is a bit of a scam. But perhaps it's giving people meaning that I can't possibly contend with. So my outlook when it comes to those things is complicated, to say the least. Because I'm tempted to try and convince people, like, no, like, look elsewhere for meaning. But who am I to say what's the right kind of meaning that people should take away from life, you know? It's weird. I haven't quite wrapped my head around it yet. The thing that I truly struggle with is there's clearly a line somewhere. There's a line in the sand somewhere, right? If you know that somebody's part of a harsh word, but if you know that somebody's part of a cult, it's your moral obligation to like try and save them from that situation, right? But at what point is it a cult, and at what point is it not a cult? And it's relatively harmless, but it has some predatory like qualities to it. I think like most things in life, it's always in the grey, and it's kind of up to your own discretion to make a decision on the matter. But I just grey things are complicated, and complicated things make me anxious. Healthy approach to having different views. Never fully dismiss someone's way of being / doing, but sometimes it's hard to sit and listen. Yeah, because that's my outlook. Is if it's not harming people, then it's fine. I might not understand it. It might be self-destructive to an extent, but a lot of people have their vices, right? So if it's within the realm of vices, it's fine, more or less. Sometimes you need to like step in. Have one of those like what are they called? Interventions. I was going to say intermission. That's something else entirely. But like generally speaking, if it's not hurting people, it's fine. But sometimes you're like you can see the pit trap in front of them, and they're like, I'm gonna step over there, and it's like there's a pit, there's a pit, and there's spikes in the pit, and then maybe there's like poison in the pit as well, like stakes and stuff. But you can't really say anything because it's not your place, you know. Like people need to be free to make decisions. Don't judge people for joining cults. You judge people for starting them. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Good call. You could discuss complex things, but under pressure, it's very distressing to decide whether to try to delve in. Yeah, like at what point are you just sticky beaking? Ugh, freaky nuance. But it has to be nuanced, unfortunately, because very rarely is something in life black and white. And going with a black and white solution to a nuanced problem often hurts people, where that hurt could have been avoided otherwise. Yeah, life. Ba-dum-bum. In other news, life can be tough sometimes. Life do be a spectrum, yeah. It do be like that. That's what it makes. That's where it makes me feel the most anxious, is when you meet people who speak in absolutes. Because you know that you're working with somebody who's kind of used to dealing with things with a big heavy sledgehammer. And I don't really know how to interact with people like that too well. I struggle. This message is sponsored by the Queen community. Well, but not to downplay it, but it spreads to everything. Like most things in life has a scale to it. And I don't know. I tend to find that I deal with people way more easily when they also kind of acknowledge that not everything's black and white. It's tough because my brain thinks in black and white. I have to make the conscious decision to like assess it with a bit more nuance. But no, it makes seeing the world better, because you don't just have like good and evil, you have like people, It's way less pessimistic. uh, somewhat less pessimistic. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. It does help with problem solving, though. If you assess things from the perspective of like, this person isn't right or wrong, this person has a perspective, and if I try and understand it from their perspective, then I'll be able to understand where they're coming from and which right rules they're playing from. Sometimes it's no, they're just being selfish and they're breaking all the rules to get what they want. It's a handy tool to have, though. You're mad again at that play for not being accessible anywhere online that you complained about a bit ago. It dealt with death of the author, and that whole discussion is interesting to you. I'll have to sit down and like write out my thoughts on it at some point, I think, because I've thought about it in the past, and I've come to conclusions. But I'm sure there are holes all over the place in my logic, so I need to make sure that I go through and iron it all out. For that reason, because like the discussion on it is fascinating, and I don't think I've done my due diligence of like having the full internal argument. What am I wanting to do now? I want to populate the background even more. Because having the tree surrounded by just like a void doesn't look quite right. Do I want it to be that bright? Maybe not. Maybe I want it to darken, because the face that's being brought forward is lighter. So what if I were to, hypothetically, let's just roll with me on this one for a second. If I were to darken the surrounds of the tree like that, would that pop the face forward? It does. Hi, Axixiest. Axixiest? Is that how you pronounce your name? How you doing? Welcome. You can find the clip from it that made you aware of its existence. Raises good arguments for both sides. Yeah, yes please. I'd love to hear it. I wouldn't do it on stream just because anything that is like a little bit more ethically complicated is... Twitch isn't the best place for like hashing out these problems. It's correct. Ah, nice. Nailed it in one. Has been sent. Thank you. But yeah, how you going? Axixiest. Now that I've hashed it out in my brain and mouth, it's got a nice play to it. It's cool. Looks really cool. Thank you. It was my birthday yesterday, and I decided to put together a birthday-themed illustration-ish. But I get squeamish when it comes to like anything that's self-congratulatory or self-celebratory. So I wanted to give it a bit of a spooky kick. Happy belated birthday. Thank you. How have I been? Yeah, good. A lot of my friends and family... Life story. A lot of my friends and family are all over the place, like all over Australia. Some people like different countries, that sort of thing. So it's been difficult to catch up with everybody, and the notion of bringing everybody together for a big party or something is completely out of the question. So I've been spending the last month traveling around a little bit and catching up with people wherever they happen to be to celebrate. It's been fun. And yourself? How are you going? I think, strangely enough, the solution to this is nuanced. I think I keep it light and then populate the background with trees, as I have been doing for the rest of it. If it's feeling too crowded, I can always blur them a little bit more. Been suffering from art block. Art block when it comes to ideas, art block when it comes to motivation, or art block when it comes to technique. I tend to find that there are 3 branches of art block. Nuance is the theme of the day. Yeah, I guess so. I've gotten so introspective now that I've aged. Stronger, wiser. Sniffing my own farts. Technique. Okay. So you've got the ideas that you want to do. You've got the motivation to do it. It's a technique thing. Okay. The way that I find helps me, not saying that it's a universal solution, but the thing that helps me is doing a little bit of structured practice around said techniques. So, for example, if it's color that I'm trying to practice, like color theory, I'll look up a couple of tutorials on color theory, and then I might mess around with this is a sketch that I did the other day. Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Studies. This one. Like this was like a quick study sketch that I did the other day, messing around with color theory. It's just a way of non-committal, not like fully committing to a full illustration, just like getting the idea down on page, just to sort of mess with color interaction. And I learned a lot just from like scribbling. So that's my recommendation, is if you want to practice color, or if you want to practice shape, if you want to practice lighting, look up a couple of tutorials on it, and then do a little bit of practice on something that you don't care about. Like just on a blank sheet of paper, just boom, do a little bit of a study, and you'll learn a ton, I promise. Really hope to learn to make backgrounds better. Ooh, you won't like my advice on this one. The way that I got better at backgrounds was I spent a year doing daily, like 2-hour studies of landscapes. But no, you don't necessarily have to do that. Just like a little bit of practice goes a long way. Beautiful potential set. Thank you. I'm trying to learn to be okay with doing incomplete studies. Because I'm trying to get I explained it like this the other day. When you're first learning something, you have a burst of learning here. You have a big burst of learning. So this is this would be time on the bottom of the graph, and then this would be skill, right? So you have a big burst of learning at the start when you first approach something, but then the more time that you apply, the less that learning, diminishing returns is the term that I believe Dust used the other day to describe it, which is completely accurate. Perfection, at least in your terms, might be like along like this part of the line, but it's a lot of time invested to get not that much skill improvement. Between here and between there, is it worth all of this time? Which is, 4, 5, 10 times the amount of time that you invested in that first burst of learning. So what I'm trying to practice is, instead of committing to the full line for my practice, I'm just trying to do this. Just trying to do this bit and then stop here to get that burst of learning and then move on to the next bit of practice. That way I'm not wasting this amount of time doing like a little bit of incremental improvement, but not as much as I could be. About it being intentionally incomplete for the purpose of skill building. No, you're good. I'm monologuing at this point, don't mind me. But yes, I've been finding it quite helpful because I make little, I have little epiphany moments during the process, like, you know what? Yeah, I could introduce more color that maybe doesn't have to do directly with the color scheme, or, oh, no, that makes complete sense that that I'm not using enough contrast there. Because yes, like there's a lot of light in the scene, but also it's important to introduce contrast. That way it accentuates how much brighter the light source is. Just little learning spikes all over the place. It's been fun. Sorry for the ads. They should be over soon. Background branch needs to be faded out. Welcome back. Did we get any interesting ads this time? Any fun ones? I find it very funny. Billy will probably disagree, but I don't care. I find it very funny that Billy adamantly despises horror movies and horror shows and that sort of thing, and yet is the one who most often gets horror-related adverts. Sorry, bud. If you can hear me, I apologize, but it's very funny. So I have to chuckle. It's the most beautiful of pranks. Ooh. You would like a yep to drink? Yeah, all right. I'll share a yep. Cheers. You've gotten home? Nice. Glad to hear it. Safe and sound. Oh, actually, thought just crossed my mind. A communication went out recently that was like, we here at Twitch have cracked the code on viewbots, and over the next few weeks we're going to be rolling out like utilities and tools in order to like scrub the website clean of bots. And that's terrifying. All my viewership's going to go away from all of those free, cheap viewers that that I ordered. Frick. Need a check-in service for Billy after. Knock, knock. How you doing, buddy? Not the bots. Yeah, we use them to get... Exactly. That's what I'm saying. If that were just going to get rid of them, why do they keep advertising them to me all the time? Already on shaky grounds. Straight will claim a review bot. Deary dear. It'll be you and Stewie. You both get pinged. Deary dear. Do you think it'll be a touching, like Steven Spielberg type moment where you're on the court stand, you're being questioned, like, are you a viewbot? Do you have any proof that you're not? And that's when you confess, like, yes, I am a viewbot. I am, but I'm more human than any of you. And then they realize that you've developed a soul over your time in the tavern, and then in like a beautiful moment of beautiful moment of like retrospection and like appreciation for what like humanity truly means. The judge goes, "Not guilty. If you are a viewbot, then so am I." And then everybody stands up and claps. I'm seeing it now very vividly in my imagination. I'm seeing the scene play out. It's really touching as well. Brings a tear to my eye. Oh my goodness. Immediately hit with a cheap viewers. Immediately hit with a cheap viewers link. Yes, the timing couldn't be better. I have proof. I have proof as well. Ready? Ready? This is this is what just popped up in chat. Yes! Yes! You love to see it. Beautiful. Beautiful. Let's quickly deny that one. You're gonna go write your exam? Ooh, good luck. You got this. Maybe Automod comes to your defense for the first time, remembering all the good times you had. Oh my good, yes. The Frenemies arc. Axixius, let me know if you manage to break through the art block as well. Good luck. Take care. Yeah, you too, bud. Catch you later. Okay. Na, da, na, na. Okay, let's try and fix this now. There's a section of tree there that technically counts as a party hat. We can't be having that, so... let's merge those two layers. Boom. Problem solved. Tree. Render. think. Yeah, there we go. Easy done. Easy done. How do I make it look like? There's fog in front when the tree is already so bright. Do I just murk it up? Murky, 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 murky. Oh, do the murky. Oh, do the murky. That's what it's all about. God, I love that song. Oh my goodness. Do you land on your feet? Sending messages too quickly followed by you've already said. No. You were too prepared. A 10? Yeah. The most average barrel roll I think I've ever seen. But still a barrel roll. Well done. Hey, Gumpo. Was good. Talk to an insane oracle. Yeah, all right. What kind of premonitions did you receive from said insane oracle? Pretty chill. Preferred to be referred to as was rather than is, and died as soon as you left the oracle chambers. So you feel you knew that one was coming? Yeah, okay. Yeah. As in, yeah. Yep. No, fair enough. How terrifying. Did it seem as though you could trust said oracle's premonitions, or was it a case of half of what I say is true. The other half is absolute loony. Just not a lot made sense. Ah, right. The classic. I've seen all of time as a snapshot, and it's difficult to decipher what's in the past, present, or future. Yeah. There's a really cool character in Warhammer 40k. One of the great chaos gods is called Tzeentch. Is the god of plans. I think he's the god of conniving, trickery, plans, change, that sort of thing. And one of Tzeentch's generals is this giant two-headed bird who has seen into eternity. There's this big well in the center of the universe, known as like the Eternity Well or something. I can't remember what it's called. And anything that goes into it immediately goes insane and dies. But this great Chaos General has survived the process, but now can't see the present, can only see the future and the past with its two heads. And it's gone completely insane. It's not died yet, but it's constantly muttering about past events and future events. It's really, 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 really interesting. Tzeentch is your bro. Ambition, conniving, cunning, magical. Yeah. And change, I think, is the big one. Lord of Change. I love when fantasy settings go completely off the wall. You'd love Nurgle then. You prefer your money? Oh, I see what you've done. I am Steve, god of sensible money spending. Finally, a deity for me. But yeah, no, glad that D&D went well. I had D&D on Tuesday, and my session went pretty well as well. We've been going around this big freaking tomb for I want to say 6 months now. It's huge. It's a setting in and of itself, so it hasn't gotten boring. And we're finally at the point where we can kind of see where the big bad probably is. So we're doing the last of our prep. I'd imagine that we're 4, maybe 5 sessions away from this campaign coming to an end. So overall, it's going well. The fact that we haven't party wiped is a blessing. We've a couple of the party members who had plans to, when we inevitably died, which we never did, we would roll up character goblin characters who, in canon, have spent the entire duration of our current party's exploration climbing through the walls of the tomb and attempting to steal from the current party this entire time. It's been fun. How do I want to go about doing this? I have to make sense of these branches. Let's say that there's part of that branch that continues upwards. Maybe this bit stops here and is broken. Favorite participant just said, should always seek permission, although forgiveness is also a powerful tool. He's not wrong, but that's incredibly, what's the word? This is heavy poser behavior. Oh my goodness. Next, we're going to be enlightened with pieces of life advice like don't run with scissors and stay away from electrical sockets with forks. Like, oh, really? Oh, thank you. That's amazing. My eyes have been opened. Come on. That does bother me a little bit. Like, skepticism is fine. Avoiding life-saving medicine is not. There's skeptical and then there's silly. Is also all about AI though. And sales, it's boggling your brain. Yeah, it seems a little bit contradictory, but I mean, who am I to judge? Can we redirect the skepticism? Maybe. That's very odd. What a beautiful specimen at the very least. This thing is strange, so peculiar. I don't understand it. But that inability to understand it is truly what makes it beautiful to begin with. Stay entertained instead of actually annoyed. Yeah, no, that's a good mentality to have. Staying sane is like priority numero uno. let me try doing something potentially silly. We'll see. I'm going to introduce a little bit of blue-grey to the edges of the canvas to see if I can give it a little bit more ambience. And then to some of the background elements, I can introduce a little bit of that purple indigo. Oops, a bit too bright. Doing this as part of the self-employment assistance program. It's really cool. Only learned of it recently. Can access 12 months of mentoring, an allowance if you're eligible to work in your own business instead of being on JobSeeker. Ooh. Okay, so it's an alternative to the JobSeeker program. That's really cool. It's a way of kickstarting your own entrepreneurial efforts. Yeah, cool. Yeah, because then otherwise you'd be stuck, right? You'd be stuck on JobSeeker, with the intention of going into employment under somebody else, and then obviously it gets you employed, and you get your living wage and that sort of thing, which is all good. But if you have intentions to explore a concept and not under employment, where you're intending to employ other people, it's really difficult to get off the ground. Yeah, no, that's sick. That's awesome. Hi, Nightmare. How you going? Okay, I do like the introduction of the blue. I think I will keep the the desaturation as it comes towards the center. I could try emphasizing the blue even more. Something like that. Is so cool, by the way. Thank you. Working on it. I really like the concept, so I want to render it to full piece. But I've been struggling with doing things quickly recently. So the goal is to work on it for 3 to 4 streams ish, and then regardless of where it's at, leave it. And then if I really want to keep working on it, I can work on it in my own time. Zombies. And then hopefully that acts as enough of an incentive to quicken my pace a little bit. How would this cupcake be held? Like a finger up there, and then kind of the rest of it wraps around, so you wouldn't see the rest of that. Gonna go make some food. Catch you later, bud. Rest up, okay? Have a good sleep. I was gonna say night. Have a good rest. been on JobSeeker, don't actually want a job, have a new business to nurture, makes far more sense to be supported in that. It's a great option for creatives putting together a plan to. Yeah, yep. No, it sounds awesome. That's really, really, really cool. So that thumb is further in the background. Get rid of the line work there. Panic at how much scaffolding doesn't exist for this particular part of the image. Okay, there we go. Then cupcake time. Cupcake. Cupcake's one of those words where, at least for me, I didn't put the meaning together for the longest time. It was just what it is. You hear the word cupcake and you're like, ah, yes, a cupcake comes to mind. There's no deconstruction of what the words actually mean. But then when you actually break it down for a second, like cup cake, it's a cake that you can put in a cup. Like it's a cake that you can eat out of a cup. It's a cup shaped cup. What, like as soon as you make that revelation, you can never see cupcakes the same way ever again. There are a few words like that actually. What was the one that I stupidly tripped over the other day? What was it? Airport. Airport was the one that I stumbled over. My goodness. Ah, here we go. And another example of Mahali being dumb. I'd never put airport together. It was just matter of fact. Yep, airport is a word, and that's what it means. You say airport, I think aeroplanes. Waiting for the plane the other day, I went, airport, port, ships, port, airport. Oh my goodness. Frick. Come on, Mahali. Come on, it's not that hard. It's not even to the degree of like etymology at that point. It's just basic word comprehension. Yeah, aeroporte. Next, it's going to be something like door bell. A bell at the door. Oh my goodness. Boom. Mind explosion. Just you wait. Just you wait. It'll be amazing. The revelation will hit me like a truck. Do we reckon sprinkles on this cupcake? I mean, it's a birthday cupcake, right? So we have to. Yes? Yeah, good. What I want to know though is what is the difference between a cupcake and a muffin? Can somebody tell me? Because is it just the icing? Is that the difference? Because a cake without icing is still cake. Why is a muffin not a cupcake? You feel like you've looked into this before? Well, it just means that I know that I've hit the hard-hitting questions. The questions that really matter. Not realizing jamboree is a combination of door jam and misspelling of Oreo. Yeah, exactly. I'd be an idiot if I hadn't figured that out. Muffins are less cakey and more bready. I don't think so. Because I had a chocolate muffin the other day, and it was pretty cupcakey. Or was it just like, or had they made some sort of monstrosity, some sort of like in between at that point? Muffins more bread-like, cupcakes more cake-like. This is the difference. Then somebody sold me a cupcake and told me it's, oh my, bamboozled. Frick. Yeah, because there's no way I would describe what I ate the other day as bready. Because, like, by that same logic, I would say that banana bread is quite close to being a cake as well. Because what's the difference between banana bread and carrot cake? They have, like, almost the exact same texture, almost the exact... Well, okay, carrot cake is crumblier, but, like, degree of sweetness? Carrot cake's generally more sugar and butter, meant to be lighter and fluffier. Yeah, okay, I can see that. No, I can see that at that point. I'd say that what I had was more dense than a cupcake, maybe, if I had to think about it. If I had to think about the denseness. That could be the difference that I'm trying. Banana bread is a bread. It's in the name, you silly Billy. Well... No, that's fair. It's what I get for trying to break the status quo. Not Mummy Longlegs. That's amazing. Hi, how you going? Incredible name. Incredible name. Working on a Monster Mash Jamboree at the moment. Just as a quick snapshot. It was me birthday yesterday, so I've started working on a birthday illustration. Excellent name. As I thought. I'm not the only one. We're currently trying to discern the difference between different baked goods. Because, like... Japanese cheesecake, for example, doesn't look or taste anything like regular cheesecake, but it still sits within the cheesecake factory family. Cheesecake factory is something else. Whereas banana bread, I would say quite comfortably fit within the cake family, but maybe it's a case of like form factor. Maybe it's a case of because it's sliced like bread, just chuck it in the bread category. Want to hear the incredible story of how you got it? Yeah, hit me with it. I'm all ears. Bitten by Daddy Longlegs and transform into a spider-themed superhero? That's ridiculous, Bob. Who would have an origin story like that? Relatively happy with that. Then quickly render out the zombie hand. How do we want it? We want that thumb to be back. You used to teach kindergarten. Your 63 used to ride a lot of tricycles. One day, one of your students that you had that had longer legs, that said that you had longer legs and daddy long legs because your legs would stick out the side riding a tricycle. But one of your other students said that, but you're a mummy long legs. So for years you were introduced to parents as Miss Mummy Long Legs, even at malls and outside. You would get waves and say, "Hi, Miss Mummy Long Legs." 6'3". Right, cool. I was gonna say. No, that's very funny. That's very, very, very funny. I love the actuallys that come from children, because they're always the most like earnest, doesn't matter distinctions of all time. What's a good one? What's a good one? It's like, oh, I'm eating spaghetti with a spoon or something, and then a child might peep up with like, you're not eating spaghetti because you can't eat spaghetti with a spoon. You eat spaghetti with a fork, so you're not eating spaghetti. And it's like, you're not wrong in a way, but the conclusion that you've come to is incredible. You've had that name since 1994. Excellent, excellent. And a well-storied name it is. And you've been called that name 92,126 times. Sorry, I can't help myself. Please feel free to ignore my smarminess. When a young child is determined that they know facts, you find it infuriating and endearing. I've got little nephews now. And the amount of times that I'll say something to them that's like a half-truth, right? What's a good example? That I live in the city where I am because I like to work here or whatever. And then the little furrow that they get on their face whenever they identify a little contradiction, where it's like, but it's holidays right now. It's school holidays. Nobody works during school holidays. It's incredible. The furrow, yeah. The little knitted brows, yep. No, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculously adorable every time. Wait a second. Objection. That's not true. Where were you on the night of the 24th? Aha. Well, Tommy and I were playing in the sandbox. Therefore, ergo vis-a-vis, your alibi doesn't stand a chance. Bottle's niece called him Uncle Daddy sometimes because he looks like his brother. Oh my goodness, that's amazing. because you could see the logic. It's toddler. It's toddler logic. It exists. It's something special that should be preserved. But it's still technically like, yeah. It's the equivalent of like toddlers running, right? They are moving quickly, but they look super uncoordinated while they're doing it. Calls you Auntie Bottle, his real name. That's amazing. No, it's clever. It's applying the logic in a way that kind of makes sense. Because the logic is like, well, that's, yeah, exactly. You can see that like it's been simulated in the little in the halls of their mind palace, and they've come to sort of a crystallized solution, and they bring it out to the world, and they go, aha, here we go, a gem of truth. And all you can do in that moment is like, yeah, no, like I can see it. I can see how you've come to that conclusion. That's amazing. But yes, Mummy Longlegs, how you doing? How's your day been so far? The fact that you were an adult riding a kid's bike, preposterous to the kids, but it was, but you were the silliest, coolest teacher every time you did it. They willingly hopped in the wagon attached to arm. That's amazing. No, those were always the best teachers, the ones that were willing to like play ball a little bit. The teachers who were too busy with like looking serious and being sensible were definitely not the remembered ones. No shade, by the way. I mean, there's inherently a little bit of shade. My apologies. But so like anybody who's in the teaching industry, like thoroughly appreciated. But still, all of the best teachers were the ones that played along a little bit. Always on the floor with them and getting paint all over you. Excellent. I'm imagining that there's just like a thumb in the soup scenario going on here, where this hag has just skewered this cake with her fingers. But it's okay. It's the thought that counts. I appreciate this forest cake regardless. Underneath, cake, render. reckon we've got the cake kind of sagging either side of the head a little bit. And then on the actual hag layer, I can have maybe some of the breading and stuff, the crumbs in the hair. Terrible, terrible for your hair. Just a quick PSA, public service announcement. Don't put cake in your hair. The icing is kind of slimy. Oh, absolutely. I mean, we're talking like bogwitch cake. Yeah. Everybody knows. Speaking of slimy though, apparently it's one of those flavor profiles that's just not as appreciated in the West in terms of palate. But some countries really enjoy slimy as a texture. Like, for example, we'll have crunchy, we'll have smooth, we'll have those are the only two types of peanut butter. Frick. What's another good one? Slimy, spongy is another texture. Crispy, yeah. Like these kind of flavor profiles are things, like texture profiles are things that we think about. But apparently, squishy and slimy are really appreciated. Chewy, yeah, chewy's another good one. Zombie cupcake is made with yes. Oh, thanks, zombie. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate this. Yummy. The classic, like, mushing it against your face to peel off a layer of the cupcake. Oh, yum. Delicious. Erica, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, no, it totally makes sense now. I mean, it was buried under the ground with him, so I think we're dealing with a dirt cupcake. I think you're right. Okay, now we need little birthday candles. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. And then we need some of them kind of like falling over. Odd little angles. Some of them are really short. Okay, that's good enough. Then let's give. Remember, we've duplicated the line art layer, so I can just go back and restore it at any point if I need to. Ba-boom. I've just got a working layer in case I need to just carve out sections of it that I don't like. What else? What else goes well with slime cake and dirt cupcake for a forest gathering? We'd have wood bark crisps, I think. I reckon. Favorite cake is a pineapple upside down cake. Ooh, I've heard of upside down cakes. Never a pineapple one. Upside down cake. Yeah, okay. With like the slices on top. Ooh. No, that looks ridiculous. In a good way, obviously. I can't do sweet things because big bursts of sugar give me migraines. It took me way longer than it should have to figure that one out. But yeah, like big bursts of concentrated sugar give me headaches. So like glaze and icing and candy and just powdered sugar, anything like that, sets me off. So I've really come to appreciate like salty and bitter flavors. Easy to bake. Yeah, no, that makes sense. The pancake of the cake world. I have yet to bake properly. I've been talking about baking a tray of cookies for, I want to say, months at this point. And I'll get around to it when I get a bit of time. When I'm back from visiting Billy this weekend, I'll see if I can bake some cookies. But a full cake, that's higher than my pay grade. At least for now. But good to know, upside down cakes are like easier to bake than maybe some of the alternatives. I've seen my mum in the past. This would have been like 2 decades ago. I've seen her try to make a cheesecake before, and that looks hellish. I'd imagine that ice cream cakes as well would be similarly a nightmare to deal with. You love pies? Good banana cream or lemon meringue? What's a good pie? I enjoy savory pies. Again, not too shocking, given the revelation that I revealed earlier of not being able to handle sugar. I really like savory pies. I could do a veggie pie, a beef pie, a chicken pie. They're all delicious. Pepper and mushroom pie is, in my books, severely underrated. I do like a mincemeat pie. I do. But I'm Greek, so I've grown up with pites. You chuck pita at the end of anything, and now it's a pie. So spanakopita is spanako, which is like little bits of spinach in a pie. Spanakopita. And then you've got tiropita, which is tiri, cheese. Tiropita, cheese pie. You can have anything. You can have like a spinach and leek. You could have like a pumpkin pie. Again, just chuck pita at the end, and there you go, bam. Your check? Perfect. Then you'll know. Ads in a minute. In a minute. Thank you, Tavern. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate it. Okay. The Grudge, I mean the Hag, is currently standing out quite a bit. So what I'm going to try and do is incorporate her into the scene a little bit more by bringing the fog up into her outfit, into her hair. And it's not that like the fog is actually traveling all the way up like this. It just means that the wispier bits of the fog in the upper layers are making it just more difficult to see the like clarity of her outline and her details and stuff. I'm going to have to go through and add a ton more fog than I currently have, but that's okay for now. Is that a fog fondant cake? I mean... that or it's fairy floss or something. Plenty of ways to spin it, I'm sure. Okay, how are we going to do this slime cake? That's the question I need to ask. Best way of going about showing form is contrast. So presume I want the darker bits to be at the edges where the hands are grabbing. There's the ad break. So that's the 2-hour mark. Okay, halfway. I have time. BRB ads. Yeah, no stress. Welcome back. She knows. How'd the lighting work? I almost want to darken all of it. Something like this to really sell how bright the candles are going to be. Oh, ho, ho, ho. I've just thought of a thing. The candles, I could totally have them giving off a green flame. Oh. Yes. This is what I'm talking about. How goes the drawing? Yeah, good, Crow. It's going well. Making little improvements all over the place. Now that I've introduced the idea of green flames on the cake, I really like the idea of there being almost little green will-o-wisps in the forest behind. But I worry that I'm clustering it too much. I'll see. I'll see how I go. And how are you, Crow? How you doing? How's your day been? Your cat must like my voice. 19 years old and blind. Was relaxing on your lap. Now he's looking at your phone like he can see me. Oh my goodness. I don't know what it is. But pets tend to really like me. That's not a brag. That's just confusion. That's just confusion on my part. I don't know what I did. The one kind of exception to that is my brother's new dog that he got with his fiance. She's an absolute coward. She's scared of everyone, and apparently I'm included in that. I did get to scritch her a little bit, but no, she was running away for a lot of my visit. Doing well. Just finished playing some Phasmophobia with a friend. Now playing Slay the Spire. Nice. Also, almost Lorem Ipsum'd me again. Caught it this time. Nice. Good job. Good job. No, that's that's awesome. I've never played Phasmophobia before, but I have seen gameplay of it. And more aptly to me, There's a board game that I really love that is similar to Phasmophobia called Skeptics, which I've played quite a few times. The premise is that you're in a haunted location with 3 other teammates, and you need to go around and find evidence of the ghost's existence before you run out of time. You run out of time when the final room has been... each time the ghost appears, it can appear in any of the rooms in the haunted place that you're in, but it can only appear in each room once. Once it's appeared there once, it can never appear there ever again. So once you've run out of rooms that it can appear in, you've lost, because you've run out of time to prove that ghosts exist. And it's really, really, really fun. Really, 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 really fun. And you go through the same Phasmophobia checklists, right? Where you go, okay, we're looking for ghostly orbs. Okay, no, it doesn't have ghostly orbs. Okay, we're looking for like a raise in temperature. We're looking for like eyes shining in the middle of nowhere, or like any noise, that sort of thing. Anything like that. You're looking for like little evidence to prove that the ghosts exist, and you can find little items around the environment as well. It's really, really, really fun. Highly recommend. If anyone's into board games and ghosts, Skeptics is my recommendation. And then Slay the Spire, I've played a ton of Slay the Spire. It got to the point where it was a bit of a problem for me, because I'd completely finished the game. I'd reached Ascension 20 with all the characters, completed Ascension 20 runs multiple times, unlocked everything, did all of the checkboxes, and then I still found myself playing it a ton. So I needed to consciously start playing other games to avoid spending too much time playing it. I'm looking forward to the sequel, very much so looking forward to the sequel. I'm hoping it comes out on the Switch, because that's my platform of choice for indie games like that. Beating the heart on Ascension 20 on all characters, so now you're trying to do that with the modded There are modded no, don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. That's cool though. That's really cool. Sorry, forgot to breathe there for a second. When I get when I get excited about things, I engage in a lot of run-on sentences. Very poor grammar. Incredibly poor grammar. You know when you're trying to read something and you're like, is there a full stop or a comma anywhere? Anywhere here? When do I breathe? Thank you, Katie. I really appreciate it. Thank you. How you going? Katie, we need to render that Cyan Goblin at some point. I don't know why I've taken an upset tone. I'm just as guilty as not organizing it. But we should. I'll reframe it. I'm not upset. I'm determined. Making little mushroom sculptures for your mama's birthday. Nice. No, that's awesome. Do you have any pictures? Do you have any pictures of the mushrooms? Pictures? I have no patience, and I must break that. One of the most terrifying horror short stories of all time. Salmon is good. Have been so slack lately. Oh, well then yes. Hopefully my determination can light a fire in both of our souls. I'm away through this weekend, but when I'm back, I'll have quite a bit of time to organise it. Do a little photo shoot outside with the... Oh, yes, please. Yes, please. Just because it's on the brain at the moment, would you mind if we talked about what we'd want to do for the Cyan Goblin now, or would you prefer that I message you about it? I'm easy either way. Hi Laz, how you going? Do a little Discord chat to organise because you're not sure what program to use. We can both access at once. Can chat here if that's easier. Either works. There's a program that I've used with Ghoulie before called Magma, where it's an online program and it works very similarly to like most programs, most drawing programs. That's one that we can actively work on at the same time. If all else fails, though, we can always like pass the document back and forth if we want. How you doing, Laz? How's your day been? Active chaos. Well, yeah, that would be my preference. That we could work in the same file. That way we could actively make changes as we go. As you said, active chaos. First episode of The Flash again. You were able to quote as many lines as you... No, fair enough. The CW Flash, yeah? With Grant... what's his face? Tried to rewatch that show quite a few times, but usually just get to the end of episode 1. What? That might be a sign. Grant Gustin. Hey, there we go. Okay. I was on the money. That might be a sign that your brain doesn't want to rewatch it. Not to be the bearer of bad news. Sorry, I wasn't expecting it. It's amazing. Okay. Season 1 at least. Right. So it's just a case of getting distracted and not getting back to it. You've used Magma before. It was a little confusing, you think? Need to do some practice before the big show? No, fair. That's the one program that we've found, but I'm open to using anything else that you find if an alternative pops up. More like your brain rot getting you bored of it, anything lasting longer than an hour. Yeah, fair. How'd you get through it the first time? Or was it a case of because it was new the first time, you were actively engaged the entire time, whereas this time because it's a reviewing, because you know everything that's going to come up, you're getting bored. Why is it hag render? Wait a second. Brick. Okay, so that down the bottom there is on the wrong layer. So let me quickly grab that. There we go. Cut. Paste. Then merge these two. Then rename it Cake Render, because it does the stupid thing where the top name takes over. You were a kid when it was first airing. would watch every episode live after school with your mum. It aired on Wednesdays, you believe? Yeah, okay, fair. But it still sounds like the problem is that because you're anticipating what each of the episodes are, it's not as like riveting. Is that accurate to say? This here bat needs to be fogged a little bit. Did it get into the arrow until you were a teenager, even though it came first? That's right, because there were a ton of crossovers between them, wasn't there? When there were a bunch. There were a bunch of CW DC shows. Was it Young Justice? I think was one of them as well. Batman, but he's a child and he has no idea what's going on, I think was also the name of one of the shows. Supergirl was Mondays, although only your mum watched that. No, fair. Book of Stabbing just wrecked you, so now you're moving on to Don't Starve. Book of Stabbing is tough. My favorite boss on floor 2 tends to be Gremlin Boss, or whatever it's called. Because you have like some control over the outcome. Obviously, you can just roll poorly, and it'll just keep attacking you. There's like no resummon because you're just unlucky, forehead. But yes, Young Justice was the animated one about all the young sidekicks. It was awesome. That wasn't CW. No, I could have sworn. Gremlin Leader is nice because you can mostly prevent her from attacking by killing the minis. Yeah, it gives you something proactive to do instead of just like, I need to kill this book before it kills me. CW also did a few crime dramas like iZombie. I remember seeing ads for iZombie. I was never big into TV past the age of like, I want to say 12. So I tended to miss out on a lot of these big series. That happened to you with the Hunger Games? You keep falling asleep? Had to drink so much coffee and sweets and had a friend over to keep you awake? What was it? What was it that was sending you to sleep? Was it just inability to focus on it? The one with the time traveler, that was CW and DC. DC's Legends of Tomorrow, that's right. There was because there was like a big team up show. I can't remember what it was called. You don't know? Yeah, okay, fair. Well, then the most important question, when you did get around to watching it, did you enjoy it? Was the effort worth it? Am I going to sneeze? Yes, I am. Sorry. I failed the quick time event of muting my microphone. Oh, thank you. Tangent, you asked these guys what program they use. Ooh, love this little channel. Oh, I've never heard of them. Do they do a yeah, it looks like they do a shared canvas. Yeah, cool. Yeah, cool. The Legends of Tomorrow, a bunch of characters in there were from The Flash, like Firestorm and Mr. Freeze. Yep. Mr. Freeze is the Batman villain Is it Dr. Cold or something? What is the Flash Cold? Captain Cold. That's right. I was gonna say it's Captain Cold, I think, for the Flash. It looks better than Magma. Yeah, no. If you can figure out what it is, really love that trick. Thank you. Working on it. I've been slowing down. I've been getting distracted. I need to speed up a little bit. Little probably wasn't the right. No. You're good. I get what you mean. They're based in Melbourne. Oh, okay. Do I do requests? I do commissions. And for a few channel points, you can get a 5-minute scribble done. But yeah, I do commissions. If you're looking to get a piece commissioned, all of the details are on my shop. I should just say it. If you want to find my shop, !shop in the chat, and you can find the details for that. Sorry, I get self-conscious about it. My bad. You got it wrong twice. He's in season 1. You're a fake fan. Oh, dearie dear. Etsy, yeah, the Etsy's up. You're only 2.8k away from Scrib. Ah, yes. His civilian name is Leonard Snart. What a name. What a name. Use that name way more than Captain Cold. Captain Cold is a bit... there's a little bit of a cheese factor. Look at me go, yeah, thank you. Hag reminds you of the Grudge. Did you find that cake in the... Yeah, no. I've been referring to her as the Grudge since I started painting. No offense taken. She did find that cake in a well. That's why I'll be adding slime and stuff to it. Have to. Hats make you think of garden gnomes? Yes, that's what I said yesterday. Was that it's almost like a family photo of adopted gnomes. Beautiful. Okay, I shouldn't spend too much longer on the hag, just because I'm working on like finalizing details. I really shouldn't be. I should be focusing on more macro things at this point. What can I do with these trees? I can add more branches. That I can happily do. The name Captain Cold was made up by the gadget guy on Barry's team. His name is Cisco Ramon. Ah, right. Okay, so like it's not something that character refers to himself as. Right. So it's not like a Captain Boomerang situation. Traditionally in the comics he's known as Captain Cold, so I just assumed. Named another villain Weather Wizard, so he's used to cheese. No, fair. More like code name made up by Cisco. Yeah, okay, so that's how they run it. No, fair enough. I get it. I kind of prefer when they commit to it a little bit harder. Like that's what I've really enjoyed about the new Superman movie, is that they really commit to the cheese, and it plays as way more earnest because of it. It feels a little bit weird when the movie or the series or whatever feels like it's a little bit ashamed of the original material. Embrace the cheese. That's what I'm saying. Barry was known as the Red Streak to the public until episode 6. Yeah. I think, I believe that's one of his actual names in the comics as well. In the same way that I believe Superman is known as the Blue Blur at some points as well. I believe. It's been a while. Yeah, because they all kind of get little nicknames, especially from like the city or people that they save most often. In the same way that Batman is known as the Dark Knight as well. Like, that's probably the best example that exists. The one that people are most familiar with. Fog, 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 fog. Fog, 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 fog. Thicker fog, thicker fog, thicker fog. I need to obscure a lot more of these trees because they're kind of sitting on the same layer. I don't mean Photoshop layer or like canvas layer when I say that. They're sitting at the same distance from the foreground as each other, and I need that to not be the case. I need them to be distinctly at different distances. Same depth? Yeah, they're at the same depth at the moment. And that's no good. The problem with having them at the same depth is that it feels... how do I explain it? It feels like... Think of it as... like a little diorama, right? Where you've got the box that it's taking place in. And then you've got the slides, right? You've got the foreground slide, you've got the middle ground slide, and you've got the background slide. And they all slot into the diorama and they give it different depths. So maybe you have these foreground trees on the front one, then you have this tree in the middle one, and then you have the background trees on the back one, right? If they're all at the same depth, it's almost like I'm squishing all of those sheets closer together, and then it feels really flat. Whereas if I can add more sheets and space them out more, then it gives more depth to the overall diorama. You have this art streamer friend. He was doing doodles of all his subscribers, made you this funny spider wearing a shirt. You were binge watching The Walking Dead, so you added an axe to the head for you. Oh, that's amazing. Got it tattooed to your neck. Oh my goodness. Since then, you've collected versions of what a mummy long leg spider would look like from various artists. has been so fun. You need to find someone to make you a tricycle riding daddy long leg spider eventually. If you wanted something a little bit more sketchy as opposed to like a full painting, I could do that, but it's not something that... Oh, I'll wait for ads. Waiting for ads. Waiting for ads. And then a thumbs up. There we go. Tree with the face on the left. Looks like a totally normal tree from Don't Starve. Well, that's the want. Is I don't want it to look too funky. An idea has dawned on me though. Let me see if I can make it work. I want to see if I can do multiple faces up the tree, almost like it's a mishmash of like mangled souls type of aesthetic, without it being overkill and losing all of it. I think if I were to do that, I need to be more formy with it. Yeah, okay. In which case, grab that. Welcome back. Welcome back. But yeah, if you wanted a commission of something smaller, like a little sketch, or like a little painting, I could totally do that. But it's not something that is listed on my shop, so I'd need to do a custom order for that. But I'm happy to do it. If you're interested, let me know. Do you have Discord? If you don't have Discord, we could always do it through email as well. That works too. Oh, sweet. Okay. If you ping me on Discord in a DM, we can sort out something. Go. I think the face wrapping around the tree looks a little bit better. And need to fog out some of the detail down the bottom. But yes, I'm going to be watching the new Fantastic Four movie on the weekend, which I'm super hyped for. Specifically for that reason, because it looks super duper earnest. It looks super duper earnest. Very much so, like 60s Fantastic Four with the Fantastica and Herbie and everything, like ridiculous. So freaking hyped for it. I was saddened by the latest run of X-Men movies for that reason, because it seemed like they wanted to tackle the subject material more straightforwardly, like not too ashamed of where the roots are from, but it felt a little bit soulless. It felt instead of it feeling like, oh, they're doing the subject matter justice, it felt more like the fans really want this, so let's do this so that the fans are more likely to come and watch the movie. That's right. I'll need to post my my painting of Quill later today. I need to remember to do that. Okay, all right. I reckon we can fit another face. At least another couple of faces on here, actually. Do I have it wrap around the back here? I think so. Oh, do I go cheeky? Let's go cheeky. Why not? Why not? I can do what I want. Can't tell me what to do. Carve out a bit of the tree here. Oops, wrong layer. Wrong layer again. Come on. Whatever. We've committed to that. Let's go. What layer are you? Party hat layer? Excuse me? You are not a party hat, you are part of a tree. Maybe not the heart. Maybe not the heart-to-heart that I was prepared to have. I'm sorry, Sarah. I hate to break it to you, but you are not a party hat. Wrong layer, Kronk. Why, hello. Hello, Miss Fire. How you doing? Hello there. Oh, I love that. Why are the terrible movies the ones that are so freaking quotable? Reminds you of this one social media post that you saw? That was that scene, but it was hide the reference layer, Kronk, followed by a blanket. Wrong layer. So glad I got your reference. It's a goodie. It's a goodie. The prequels are so like infinitely quotable. But yeah, how you going? How's your week been? And they're horror. Yes. Maybe I'll make some enemies here. Let's see. We ready to make some enemies? I am incredibly confused as to why the prequels are going through like a renaissance period now, where people have just decided, you know what? They were secretly good the whole time and everybody was just wrong about them. No, they're not. They're not good. They never were. It's just nostalgia. It's just nostalgia at this point. Same thing with Spider-Man 3. It's just nostalgia. No, I get it. There's a special place in all our hearts for things that we grew up with, and I appreciate that. But I'm still able to identify, like, this is nostalgia. The thing is actually bad. About 7 days into your 21-day vacation, you've been an absolute bum. You love to hear it. You love to hear it. No, being on vacation, half of the joy is doing literally whatever you want, including absolutely nothing. As your husband says, Star Wars can be solved with, drumroll, more Star Wars. Yeah. Yep. Good No. I said prequels. Need to get into bed? Glad to see me. Thank you for streaming. No, thank you. Thank you for stopping by. Pleasure to meet you. Sleep well, bud. I'll catch you later. I am willing to make more enemies, though. Just here we go. Another hot take. I think episodes 7 and 8 are actually pretty decent. Spicy takes. Why the movies are getting the love that they may or may not deserve. Yeah. It's more Star Wars, so of course it's going to be appreciated by somebody. No, I can see that. But yes, I will absolutely die on this hill. That episode 7 was fine. It was a reintroduction to the universe that like introduced some intrigue, had some like really lovingly crafted homages to some of the original content. Lacked on the originality front, but even then, like, introduced new force powers, introduced new lightsaber types. Kylo Ren's a really good character. Was a really good character until they butchered him in 9. But yeah, like, I enjoyed 7. 7 was fun. And then 8, retrospectively, is awful because of 9. But before 9 came out, I really liked 8. It was arguably my favorite Star Wars movie. You may make enemies, but unsure. You found out yesterday Vader in Dutch means father. The Dutch knew all along. They did. 7, 8, 9. More like 9, 8, 7, and 8. But yes, joke acknowledged. 7, 8, 9 in the good sense, yeah. Not super invested, so you're neutral. Husband is obsessed with Star Wars, but he understands what's good, what's not. You know way more about Star Wars lore than you ever thought you would. It's the rule of proximity. If you're in close proximity with a nerd of something, you will just absorb bits of trivia, regardless of whether you want to or not. Unfortunately, you don't really have a choice in the matter. I think, tragically, the solution to the problem that I'm having right now is get rid of this face and break it up into 2 smaller faces. It's something that I have to accept. Speaking of Kylo Ren, reminds you of this one Slay the Spire meme that you saw. The caption was, when you relic swap to Black Star, followed by, I know what I have to do, but I don't know if I have the strength to do it. Yeah, yep. It's, oh my god, I don't know what it is, but every time I get the Black Star relic, my self-preservation goes through the floor. I immediately go, there's a term in gaming called inting, where you just run it down main into whoever you can possibly find. Also known as feeding. Feeding is another word for it. Whenever I get the Black Star relic, I feed my brains out. Without fail. I'm so freaking greedy. Very much love the lore of Grey Force users. Want to see more of those? Yeah. Well, I've heard that the Ahsoka series covers it a little bit. You put up your mushroom photo shoot. Ooh, let's have a look. What you find so odd, every time you get Black Star, you also get Coffee Dripper, and it works. Well, Coffee Dripper is surprisingly reliable because having that extra energy tends to mean that you're not taking as much damage. Oh my goodness. What are these? Hello? You can't tell me that these are prints or like models or sculpts. They're too good. Pardon me? It literally just looks like you've gone outside and taken pictures of wild mushrooms, just like in the forest. I love them. So good. The detail is ridiculous. I love it. Yes. Yes, Toadstool, yes. Your little babies. Yeah. Incredible. That's awesome. Phil, the reason Coffee Dripper works is because if you take it, it means you have reliable source of healing, like Eternal Feather or something. Yeah, that also tends to be true. Yeah, or the one where whenever you use a potion you heal, stuff like that. Used to make mushrooms with jars inside them. You have to show. Yeah, yes, please. Toy ornith. Yeah, that one. Yep. The little toy bird thing. Crocheted some mushroom ladies for your hubby. He's had them on his wall, sitting on some 3D printed mushrooms. Oh, that's amazing. What was the process for? I mean, don't release your trade secrets. But what was your process for sculpting them? The new ones. Both. Correction. Your Honor, I would like to remove my previous statement from the record and instead inquire with both. There we go. Look at that. Now we have some more expressive tree faces. Yes. Not only are they more expressive, we also have more of a sense of form, because they're conforming to the bendy whimsy of the tree. Love to see it. Love to see it. I should do the thing where I make this side of it a little bit darker to imply that you're looking into a deeper portion of the tree there. Like that. Yeah. Same thing with on this side. You usually use a harder clay, so it's easier to sculpt, but the new ones are coloured clay. So they're heaps softer. Say baking things before you're done, so you don't squish details. You're like, ooh, good point. The moral got burnt as because you set the oven too hot. Oh no. They came out an absolute treat. So I wouldn't be too conscious of it. What layer are you? Party hat. Why are you party hat? Sorry. Why is that the party hat layer? It's a tree. It's a tree. Why was I on the party hat layer for the tree bit? Me? When did that happen? It's the one thing I'll never get used to. Because with acrylic paint, you can just kind of flit around the canvas wherever you want. But with digital, you have to be really conscious of which layer you're working on. Otherwise, you end up with party hat layer on the tree. You know, for next time now. Just uploaded your mushroom. Ooh, the mushroom jars. Let's see. Oh, that's so cool. So you encase the jar. Ah, that's so cool. That's so cool. With the little crystal on top, are you kidding me? No, that's awesome. I love the texture. That. Oh. Cottage core? Is that that's the term that I'm thinking of, right? Mad cottage core energy. So cool. So cool. Just imagine. Sorry. I can just imagine it being on like an apothecary shelf or something. Ridiculous. End up with like 80 layers by the end or something. It's worth it for that finalized outcome. The lid needs to be metal to go in the oven. As in of the jar or the mushroom lid. It doesn't look like it's sculpted from metal. I assume you mean the jar lid needs to be metal. Yeah. Cottage core has got to be the. It's true though. It's the first thing that came to mind. Meant the other way around. Mushrooms in jars? No. This is something else entirely. It is transformed beyond. The 80 layers was referencing the digital drawing. Oh, no, 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 all good, all good. That's the problem though, yeah, is that trying to dance and weave between 80 layers becomes a massive headache. This image, for example, this is what I'm used to working with. This one was like 3 layers. This was 3 layers. Layer 1 was these waves. Layer 2 was all of this. Technically 4 layers then. Layer 1 was the waves. Layer 2 was all of this. Layer 3 was the clouds in the background, and then layer 4 was the ship in the foreground. I don't recommend working like this though. This was before I learned the hard way. 80 layers really is folders. Yep. Okay, I've gone a little bit too dark with some of these details, so I need to pare them back. I've also gone too detailed with them as well. The details are too detailed, so I need to wash them out. How do I know that they're too detailed? It's the fact that it looks odd how crisp they are in that background element. Couple that with, I've lost some of the roundness of the tree, so I need to try and like fade the edge of some of the faces to kind of have them feel like they're curving. Yeah, like that. Easy done. 1 minute. Thank you, Tavern. We're at 3 hours? How the frick? It's fine. I've got time. That's an hour. That's an hour that I could be productive for. Mahali being productive. Don't make me laugh.
It's true, I swears it. I swears I'll be productive. Hand on heart.
Gonna touch rocks after. I'm gonna pack. I need a pack. I'm on a plane first thing tomorrow, to visit one N64 Billy. You must go for a bit. You'll be back probably. Also assuming I'm still here. Good luck with the drink. Thank you, Crow. I appreciate it. Thank you. I am. I'm gonna visit that there Billy. Need some analog horror art ideas for your OC Malad. Have any ideas, let you know. Post Malad in the Discord. Yeah, we'll do. Give him a big hug for you. We'll do. Call me, yeah. face a little bit more. I think I'll have the tree. Oh, how does this work? I want it to bend in here. So because of that bend, I need to lighten through there. Welcome back. Whilst you're on the search for the proper images of him, Malad is the classic rendition of Uncanny Valley, an entity that appears to be a man in a suit with a head that kind of looks like a mascot costume, head of his own head, cartoonish line, small smile, and big round eyes. Okay. Mascot costume. When I think Uncanny Valley with mascot, kind of, I think ventriloquist dummy. That doesn't mean pivot the idea to ventriloquist dummies. I just mean in terms of like visual reference. In terms of like the big round eyes, kind of how their face is kind of frozen in an expression. Potentially like the pink cheek detail as well. Long time no see. Welcome back, Dust. It's been ages. How you going, dude? More horror mascot imagery. Obviously, then you've also got the Five Nights at Freddy's animatronics, which are kind of like mascot costumes, but they're not very Uncanny Valley. They're very much so removed from realism entirely. Other Uncanny Valley imagery that comes to mind is whenever people have tried to make lifelike robots. Those tend to give a really distinct Uncanny Valley vibe. Another potential image to look into. You've gotten food. It's too hot for you to sleep, so you're staying up a little bit longer. You know, fair enough. What food, if you don't mind me asking? Just did some pasta with sauce, nothing fancy. No, fair. I mean, I had a, what was it? Spaghetti Napoli. Definitely not. Definitely not an offensive, stereotypical Italian voice. Spaghetti Napoli yesterday. And literally that's spaghetti with tomato sauce and herbs. And it was freaking delicious. So, spaghetti with sauce sounds good. Posted. What? Ooh. You've been working on this one for a while. I want to say almost a year. Sorry, not to like, not to call you out on it. Because I remember seeing the image. In terms of ideas that come to mind. I'd say if you want to make it look creepier, widening the smile and flattening it a little bit could help to give it a more sinister look if you're looking for more sinister. So like a line across here, for example. So like lifting the mouth and stretching it a little bit. Lifting the mouth and stretching it a little bit. In terms of other imagery that comes to mind, the Annabelle doll, if you're familiar with that. I'd look into the Annabelle doll. Again, not mascot, but I can't think of any mascot characters that have that likeness. Drawing prompts, scenarios to draw. These are cool too. Oh, sorry. Okay, so let me reread. Analog art ideas for your OC, my lad. If you have any ideas. Oh, right. As in scenario. Sorry. No, sorry. That's my bad. Okay, so you meant as in like scenarios that ignore everything I said. Don't worry about it. I thought you were asking for like how you could make it. No, you're good. He's not a doll. He eats / steals people's. Yeah, no, I was trying to find like, I was trying to think of analog. Sorry, I was trying to think of horror imagery that kind of gives that uncanny vibe. There's a good ideas anyway. Sorry, it was my bad. The black and white gives such creepy vibes. Right. Drawing prompts, scenarios to draw. Well, you've done the classic, like, behind the locked door, just, like, opening up and they're there. A close-up shot. That's always creepy, close-up. Yeah. I always find you know, in movies where there'll be a shot where there's a creepy element part of the shot, but it won't focus on it. It's just like kind of in the background, just like a background element that's there, and if you notice it you get freaked out, but if you don't notice it, it's a weird shot that doesn't quite make sense because it's lingering for too long. Something like that, an image like that. I'm thinking almost like a back alley where you've got like trash cans and maybe like a cat, or like, you know, a fire escape, bricks, graffiti, and then maybe like behind one of the trash cans or something, a little face poking out, something like that. Opening the victim's bedroom door. Yeah, exactly. Boom. Just watching people do mundane things would be funny. Like a Where's Wally. Yeah. Like a Where's Wally. Yep. A terrible version of an I Spy book nobody wants to play. You want to play? Well, okay. One person's trash is another person's treasure. What can I say? Okay, I need to bring this part of the tree forward a little bit to sell the kind of sag that it's doing backwards. For a fun little note, made my lad's head into a wearable costume head for a Halloween expo this year. Still trying to find the material for the eyes though. Do you want like the perforated material, like where it's got the little holes in it and you can see through? You want the whites of the eyes actually white but still be able to see out of. Right. Well, you could always do them in plastic and then have a cellophane, because you can actually still see through cellophane, kind of. You can kind of still see through cellophane, so that's doable, right? So hard to get out of, getting it on is fine, but out. It's like trying to peel a clinging parasite off of one's skin if you try not to break it. That just means it's secure. Nice and secure. Na, na, na. Na, 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 na. What layer are you? Party hat. Why? Sorry. Sorry for yelling. Why is it the party hat layer? You are also part of the party hat layer. How dare you? So freaking rude. A laundry delicates bag would work, or sport fabric with little holes. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, you could always have like a plastic egg or something as the eye, and then have that sports fabric over the top, if you want to keep the shape. Or if you want it to have like a plasticky look, you could have the plastic on the outside and have the sports fabric on the inside. Are way too small for Milad's proportions, hence why you need the eyeballs so badly. Yeah, fair. Pulling a little fan in a costume head does wonders. Yes, it would depend on how big the head is. If it's like a big mascot head, then yeah, you could probably fit like a little handheld fan. You turn it on, strap it into the side of the head. But if it's form-fitting, that might be a bit difficult. You don't want people seeing into Milad's empty eye sockets and seeing your own eyes, you know? Yeah, that's fair. Isn't some pure black eye demon above all of that silly dill type crap? You don't want your silly soul. He just want your face. No, that's fair. Standards. It's good to have standards. Sounds like your D&D bird. Just bit a face off or two. Who hasn't bitten off a face? You know? Somebody preaching to a crowd. Whoever hasn't eaten a face, throw the first stone. Immediately pelted by 50 billion stones. Actually wrote the majority of the script of his introduction film. Ooh. Making a new character. It's probably on the nose, but you want to make a bearkin barbarian? A bear barbarian? Nothing wrong with that. Just answer the phone call, because you're expecting a call in about 15 minutes. but it was a charity cold call asking for a donation. You're stressed. Oh dearie dear. I'm not one for confrontation, so anything like that. And no, I completely agree. I stress the F out. Not to be confused with an origin film. Malad would not have an origin. He's an entity, and you like to keep his origin more or less a mystery. Yeah, okay, so like some of the SCP style games where you're not introduced to the concept. You're not introduced to the introduction of the concept. The concept just kind of exists, and you have to deal with it. No, that's fair. That's cool. Mystery is the best the mind can think of. Yep. Some dialogues are just generically written in the sense that the topic of what is conveyed is mentioned, not the actual dialogue itself. But I mean, sometimes it can be good to be like fully transparent with your dialogue, just because you want to get people on board with the concept quickly. And then maybe some of the deeper meanings can be left to things like symbolism, metaphor, that sort of thing. But yeah, no, I do agree. When you can hear the writer behind the dialogue whenever a character speaks, it gets on my nerves a little bit. Leaving it up to interpretation? Yeah, for sure. What an artisty thing to say. Introduction film is more or less just introducing the core vibe of the OC. For sure. Yeah. I'm imagining that SCP game where you just are introduced to the statue creature that's just like standing in the corner of the room, and the lights turn off for a second and just kills a couple of the guards, and then you just have to run. Malad is the main villain of a comic series you tried to write called Hellberus. That's amazing. Your dad got some frozen dinners today. Nice. Yeah, I've got a microwave meal waiting for me after stream. It's gonna be awesome. It is lasagna. Didn't tell you it has ghost peppers in it. Excuse me? That does not sound right. At least that's how it feels. Oh, dearie dear. How well do you deal with spice? In his intro film, usually an observer with secretly malicious intentions. Then he gets interested in one particular experiment of a corrupt science group claiming to be a hospital. Okay, so if anything, it's an origin for like maybe one of the experiments or something, and they're just a constant factor. Lasagna sounds great. I'm excited for my lasagna. Lasagna's going to be tasty as all heck. Not well. Yeah, okay. All right. So it could be something like a jalapeno dish. Yeah. Sorry, bud. Sorry for the jump scare. Spicy pepper jump scare. Ends up mischievously guarding the patient, forcing the doctors to actually treat her in the way that they were paid to. So like a chaotic entity where you can't tell. They could sometimes do bad stuff. They could also sometimes do good stuff. It just kind of depends on what they want to do on the day. That's fun. A force of chaos. Not even really a character at that point. Just kind of a natural disaster. No, Miss Fire, I feel the same. I used to really dislike spicy food. But as you've described, the older I get, the more and more I'm willing to try spicy things, and the more and more I realize that I actually really like them. Like spicy curry ramen is like my favorite thing ever. Turns out in the full comic, the girl ends up being Hellbrist, tasked with keeping Millard out of the physical world because he's an evil, malicious, mischievous entity bent on causing chaos. The irony of accidentally saving the one thing that's going to keep him contained. Stomach feels like it's going ham on a trampoline. Oh no. Think it's the old lady hormones? Yeah, no, for me as well. Became obsessed with her, kind of like a weird curiosity of an innocent soul, like the corrupted gets lured by the innocently curious. Oh yeah, no, I know what you mean. It did not go there in my head. Coke Zero does not mix flowers. No, I don't imagine that it would.
I don't understand. When that one documentary talked about sugar and spice and everything nice, it made it sound like I was in for a good time. Frick.
Don't want your food to feel like there's not too much to ask. Well, I don't know. I find that it tends to cut through some of the heavier elements in food. Like if a dish is particularly carb heavy or like it's a fatty meat or something like that, having something spicy tends to cut through that heaviness. And it brightens the food. At least from my experience. You're making a crochet blanket? Was this something that you decided on pre-spice or post-spice? It'll be built like a granny square blanket with squares sewn together, but you're not making grannies. Oh. Not a granny was to be seen. You're a huge sucker for sweet and spicy. Your hubby and you went to Hot Pot recently. They had super spicy but sweet broth. Rocked your world. I tried a super spicy broth at a Hot Pot relatively recently, and it destroyed me. It destroyed me. Chili oil, it's rough. It's rough. Don't get me wrong. Like, as I said, it like memorable tasting experience. But my goodness, was my stomach having a terrible time with it. Any other ideas to draw with Milad? It's okay if I don't. Just trying to compile a list, working on Roots of Reality right now, so you need a lot of Milad stuff. Where would I not want to see a mascot character? I'm thinking walking home at night, dingy, like, road with, like, a street lamp, spotlight. Think that one episode of SpongeBob where they've got walkie-talkies and Patrick is describing seeing SpongeBob in the distance, and he'd go, "He's just standing there menacingly." It just that where it's just character underneath the street lamp with like heavy lighting. So really bright on top of the costume, really dark everything else, so you can't quite make out the face. It's just dark, 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 everything under. That's another idea. Oddly specific on that one, but it's an idea nonetheless. Na, 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 na. Didn't want to count stitches, so you're going to make whatever size you feel like for each square. You have 5 colors, and each color has a certain pattern. The goal is to have the center with the biggest squares, and then smaller as it radiates out. Ah, okay, cool. You'll post the patterns you're doing in the Discord. Thank you, thank you. Tom Ka Gai, Thai coconut chicken soup is your favorite thing to put chili oil in. The fatty and sweet coconut milk really complements the spice. Yeah, I'd need something to neutralize the chili oil a little bit, I think, because straight chili oil was a bit too much for me. I found my limit. Good news, everyone. Good news and bad news. Good news, I found my limit. Bad news, I've exploded into 1,000 pieces. Hi, Pretender. You didn't get a notification? Ah, oh, sorry, bud. I posted it. But yeah, no, sometimes phones are just weird. Your samples arrived earlier? Nice. Glad to hear it. Completely random question, not related to drawing. Malad or ROR, but have I ever not related to drawing, Malad or ROR, but have I ever had pizza soup? I have not had pizza soup. Please describe to me what a pizza soup is, because I have no freaking idea based on just the words pizza soup. Oh my goodness, what? What is a pizza soup? That's what I'm saying. I've heard of plenty of amalgams, like the amalgamation of like a cheeseburger pizza. That's a thing that I've heard of. Pepperoni, cheese, tomato in soup. Nope. Nope, never heard of that. That's insane. What? Sorcery? How does that work? Is it just... Is it... I mean, I've heard of tomato soup. Cheese can go in soup. Is the pepperoni just free floating? Chest tomato is a kind of tomato. I bet it could be. Or it has a bag of pizza soup. You have it in your pantry, just haven't gotten hungry enough to have it over another possible food. No, if you were looking for any sort of reassurance that no, pizza soup is actually delicious, I can't reassure you in that way. I do not have that experience yet. Would totally try it just to say you've had it. Would be a great conversation starter. Yeah, 110%. I've just never seen it. I've never had that option. It's never been like, behind door number 1, we have tomato soup. Door number 2, we have like a chicken and lemon soup. And then door number 3, pizza soup. I've never had that door presented to me. I'll wait until you're back from ads before responding, Paradox. Sorry, bud. It isn't ads? What? But that says that there are. Fried rice with shrimp is always over soup. Not that you're scared to have it. Pizza is your favorite food. If it was your favorite ingredient on pizza, why should it be bad swimming in tomato soup? No, that's fair. That's fair. Also like tomato soup. It's just that you like chewing your food more. The problem that I have with soup is that it's more of a chore to eat than something physical. Eating something with a spoon feels like it's holding me back, you know? But, contradictingly enough, hypocrisy at play, I actually really enjoy a soup if it's in drinkable form, in a mug, or if it's in a mug with a spoon. Bowl and a spoon, you have a problem. Mug and a spoon, smooth sailing. I don't know why. I can't explain it. The samples you bought were YSL, YEDP, Dior Homme, Le Beau, Le Parfum, Stronger with Absolutely, and Dior Sauvage. Ooh. Have you had a chance to sample them yet? Twitch be twitching? Yeah, maybe. I mean, Dust has had a gift of avoiding ads for a while, so maybe you've contracted it. You prefer thicker soup? Yeah. Watery soup is not as fun to eat. Yes, I 100% agree. Better for dipping? Mm-hmm. Sprayed them already? Nice. All bangers. Nice. Good to hear. Bit disappointed in Le Beau Le Parfum. Were you going into it with expectations? The EDT version is better. What does EDT stand for, if you don't mind me asking? Eau de toilette. Okay, well, of course. What does it mean? Is it you're only allowed to use it when sitting on the toilet? EDP, eau de parfum. Oh, as in it's a perfume versus like just a scent? Concentration. Ah, sure, okay. Yes, I know toilette as in like toiletry. I know that much. No, I don't think it is actually making reference to a toilet. Sorry that I've spent so much freaking time on this one tree. I just need to figure out what I want to do for the render of it. And then when I've figured it out, I can do it with all the other trees. I'm using it to experiment. It's in art share? What? Should be sorry. Had to I let you enjoy watching the creative process. But it's more like the creative process of a snail. All the colors in 3 of the patterns. The other pattern is the orange squares you're working on.
one now. I haven't decided Pink's pattern yet. Cool. Okay, so quilt in the truest sense, where you've got like an eclectic selection of both colors and patterns. Yeah, cool. I like it. 1 to 3%, 4 to 5%, 5 to 50. Oh, 5 to 15 is a jump. 15 to 20, 20 to 30, respectively. Yeah, okay. Fair. I'm going to sadly get rid of these faces for a second. I can always put them back in. I need to get the form right. Where I have the tree kind of dipping through different distances, I need the background trees to, at least like the foremost background trees, to be doing the same thing. Background trees that are further behind, it's fine. They can just be silhouettes. It doesn't need to have that much thought put into it. But at least like this one, and maybe like a couple behind the tree require a little bit more of a deft touch. Okay. Question to myself. What's the form of this tree? We have the base that's lunged forward. So darker. Then it curves back and then forward again. Therefore, color, the tone brightens here. More specifically, though, it's kind of this right side that dips the most. So we want it much brighter here. Then what I can do is I can bring a section of the tree forward here, just a little bit. Again, just to give it a little bit more form, so it's not just a big crayon. Something like that. Yeah, there we go. There we go. And then I think the next solution is when I do the faces again, I can allude to them, but I won't actually, like this one, for example, it still exists as a face. It's just smeared to all heck. And I think that's fine. I think it's fine to have that kind of smearing because we want the focus to be here. If I have a lot of detail work done in this tree here, it draws the attention in a way that I don't want it to. It can be a little visual Easter egg on the side, but it can't take as much attention as it was. Okay, so if I'm happy with that, more or less, how can I spread that like some sort of tree plague to other trees? Spooky tree plague. The next question is, what does this tree look like? I think I want the hip of the tree, for lack of a better word, to lunge forward, and then I want this bit to be further back. So I'm going to darken this bit, but it can't be as dark as this tree here because it needs to be inherently a little bit further back. Franche is basically almost pure alcohol. Oh my goodness. Hello, everybody. I'm incredibly flammable right now. And I smell great. Okay, so something like that. But then if this part of the tree is further back, we need that brighter tone to go through and push it into the distance. When you buy perfumes, you start at EDT, so that's the 2 to 3%, yeah? Yeah, fair. Start low, and then you find what you enjoy. You know, that makes sense. Or is it a case of it gets more expensive the higher up you go? I'd imagine so, because it's degree of like how like the purity of the what's it called when when you distill cordial or whatever it's called? EDT is 5 to 15. Indeed, it does. Yeah. Okay. So the 5 to 15 is like the middle mark. So if you want something that's not as strong, you go down. If you want something stronger, you can go up. Yeah, that makes sense. Cambodian oud oil is 120 for 6 milliliters. How much even is that? Because like a teeny tiny little carton of milk is 125 milliliters. 6 milliliters must be like a drop. That's insane. Yeah, teeny tiny. Ridiculous. I'm glad that all of my hobbies are not that expensive. Do oils is expensive? Yeah, I'd imagine so. Because you then make the spray from. Oh wait, no, oil is the thing that you drop and rub, right, as opposed to spray. Also have grades too. As in, how does that work? Concentration. Concentration was the word I was looking for. Frick. But yes, I'd imagine that it's more expensive the higher the concentration. We got there in the end. Thank you, Brain. Thank you for the delay. No, I appreciated that. Thank you. Different quality of oils. Yeah, fair. Also have different quality of alcohol. I mean, that makes sense. Water-based perfume. I assume that I assumed that a lot of the perfumes that I've like colognes and stuff that I've used in the past have been water-based. I assume so. The color is very milky. Really? But yes, the quilt idea sounds awesome. That sounds amazing. I've seen quilts made of scrap fabric before. I've never seen quilts with like other sewing and crocheting techniques. I reckon it'll look really cool when it's finished. Dior Sauvage Forte is one example. Fair. Okay, let's try adding a little bit of a blue tree back here. See if that helps to differentiate it a little bit. Kind of want to make some pixel art depicting your vision. Yeah, could do. Depending on the size of pixel art, you might struggle with capturing the patterns.
But definitely the color variations, yeah. I reckon that'd be easy enough to do. Not making the, but yeah, okay, fair. Mm-hmm. What layer are you? Background trees. What layer was I before? Only 12 minutes left. I know. Frantically trying to get a little bit more progress in. I'm liking some of the shapes of these trees, but I'm also freaking out a little bit because they're filling the scene more than I want them to. And I think that's, again, a problem of like layering. I need to push them back further. But you get that one, and 18 is on the other end of the scale, my friend. Ooh, and a 16 as well. Okay, all right. No, I see how it is. Hi, Bollinger. How you going? Yeah, good. It's going pretty well. I'm doing a lot of exploring with it today. I've come to some conclusions, some that I like, some that I don't. The conclusions that I've liked have been atmosphere. I'm enjoying the atmosphere. Conclusion that I haven't liked so far has been how claustrophobic the trees are in relation to each other. I'm fine with the claustrophobic feeling. I'm not okay with like how close they are to each other, so I need to space them out a little bit more. Roll it. All right, let's see. Natural 20, here we go. Ba-boom. 11. It's at least double digits. I'll take it. Barely. Barely success is still a success. It's the optimistic view on it, okay? Don't worry about it. Atmosphere does look really good. Oh, thank you. It still needs some work because, again, it's feeling a little bit flat. If I can give it a bit more volume, where depth. If I can give it some more depth, I think I can nail the atmosphere. But for right now, it's feeling a little bit too two-dimensional. So that'll be my focus for the next couple of streams, is make it feel like it occupies a bit more space. The thing that's drumming around on the inside of my head is if I want depth, it means that I need higher degrees of contrast. And if I want higher degrees of contrast, it means that I need to push the blacks and the whites a little bit harder. So let's give this a go, a tentative go in the last few minutes that I've got of stream. You got to go shower? Enjoy, bud. I'll catch you later. If I push how bright it is in the background, that should allow for more room in the entire scene. It doesn't need to be so distinct either, because if I push the brightness, it means that I can make these foggy trees in the background brighter as well. So not nearly as crisp. Yeah, there we go. And if I want it to feel like there's more... If it's a lower angle, we need more branches, I think. Right? Yeah. Okay. Something like, yes, there we go. We've got stuff happening. Okay. Blue coming in there, that's fine. Then probably like a little bit of blue and purple in there, that's fine. I don't think I can... No, I can keep pushing it, I think. Let's keep going. See where we end up. But how are you, Bollinger? How's your day been? Oh, can I do... I think I can. Oh, I'm going to try something. I'm going to try something. It might work, it might not. We shall see. Brace yourselves. Do like what that's doing to my brain. Does it actually look good? We shall see in a second. But I think that solves part of my problem. Your day's been good. Just messing around with coding. Nice. What language are you using? Your bodice is finished. Nice, Pixie. You love to hear it. The form of the bodice, the like everything, the decorations on it and everything. Even if it's just the form of the bodice, that's still awesome. All of it, except you haven't chosen lacing. Whoa, nice job. That's sick. Using Godot. So it's a mix of GD script for the engine side and GLSL for the shader side. Yeah, I've heard really good things about Godot. A buddy of mine wanted to give it a go for a bit of like indie game dev stuff. I've heard only good things. Project completion is a rare thing, and it should be cherished for its rarity. Okay, this is a way brighter tone than what I'd initially anticipated, but I don't hate it. On the contrary, I like it a lot. I feel like it's given me all of that room that I was looking for. It also means that I can have like little spots of highlight on the ground as well that wouldn't feel out of place either. It feels like it's breathing more now. Yes. Yes. Thank you, Pass Mahali, for actually taking the plunge and trying the thing. Is Godot limited to 2D, or does it work in 3D as well? Not to say that like 2D is worse than 3D. I'll just clarify that now. I don't think I could hold that opinion. I'm working in 2D. It has 3D. Blender actually just made a game in Godot to promote their Blender to Godot pipeline. Looks really good. I think it's called Dog Walk. That's really cool. Okay, so it's super flexible as well. Nice. Adds in 1 minute. Not if I can do anything about it, which I can. Boom. Silenced. Oops. All right, the snoozing has begun. I've got 2 more of those before I need to wrap up. Oh, that looks so much better. In my humble opinion, it looks so much better than what it was previously. Cool. I'm glad that I verbalized the problem that I had, because then I realized that I already knew the solution. I just wasn't doing it. I should do that more often. All right, let's try that again now, shall we? What issue do I have with the piece at this point? Well, I mean, the party hats are a little bit too vibrant. It's the first thing that comes to mind, so I'll start working on that as well. Why not? Hi, Tomcat. How you going? You've caught the last couple of minutes of stream. I'm so sorry. Hope you're doing well. You just got... I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's my Monday, Wednesday, Friday streams that usually start a little bit later than this. I'm the only streamer on your fire list right now for some reason. Heck yeah. I've won. Everybody knows that stream follow lists work like Highlander rules, where you start with like 20 streamers or whatever, and then all of the streamers need to find each other with like a big claymore and chop off the other streamer's head, and then like a bunch of souls come out, and then the streamers that survive get a little bit stronger. And then it was me and who's another streamer? It was me and Biz, both with claymores, and sorry Biz, but I lopped off your head, and then I yelled at or whatever. Can't remember what he says at the end of that movie. Frick you, Sean Connery, I think he yells out, and then I won the Highlander battle. If you have no idea what Highlander is, I've just uttered a complete load of gibberish. Just assume that it makes complete sense, okay? There'll be no one left if I go offline. I'll try and find somebody for you, okay? I'll find somebody interesting. Quick reminder, actually. Thank you for reminding me. Just a heads up. There won't be a stream tomorrow or Monday because I'm going to be on an aeroplane. I'll be on an aeroplane for those 2 days. But Tuesday I'll be back, and I'll be back for good, at least for the next couple of months. I apologize. And it's your day off. Oh, sorry, bud. Sorry. Do I do anything special with my hair to get that luscious right side volume? I take my hair and I flop it over to the side. Not particularly. I mean, let's see. Shampoo and conditioner when I wash it, and then while my hair's still damp, I use a leave-in conditioner, which just keeps it a little bit healthy, because otherwise it dries out. Dependent on the weather, obviously, but generally speaking, I try to keep my hair conditioned. And then if you want a particular kind of volume, like if you want frizzy or curly or wavy or something, different conditioners will claim that they do different things, and that's the second snooze. Different conditioners will claim that they do different things. Rather frizzy, it can get curly and frizzy, yeah, depending. Or if I've just freshly washed it, straight as an arrow until it gets a little bit more life back into it. But yeah, if you go to your like local supermarket or something, in the shampoo and conditioner aisle, they'll have leave-in conditioners as well. There'll be a smaller bottle, usually with like a little pump top to them. Not always, but spray nozzle on top. And yeah, you just pick based on what hair type you have. I don't have the leave-in conditioner that I want at the moment. There's one that I used while I was visiting family. Incredible timing. Hello, shampoo, no conditioner. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the chat. Oh my goodness. Incredible. I'm dying. But yeah, there was a leave-in conditioner that I used while I was visiting family, and I really, really liked it. So I'm hoping to pick up some of that. You feel like you're missing something. Literally, we were just talking about like washing hair with certain shampoos and conditioners, as well as leave-in conditioners. Incredible timing. How you going? like mid-conversation, mid-sentence, mid-word. I feel like I'm missing something. The air conditioner, yeah. But yeah, how you going? How's your day been? You saw Pretty Tree and press button. Oh, thank you. It's getting there. Do you want to see not Pretty Tree? This is what I started with. Boom. Atrocious. My line work needs work. Getting there. My work usually... I'm a tortoise. I'm trying to work on my speed. I'm pretty happy with how my pieces end up. Like this is some of my work. We've got a dragon. We have a sea dragon. we have a minotaur. Oh, how refined. So yeah, like the finished render is quite nice. It's just it takes me freaking ages. So I'm working to improve my speed at the moment. This has been stream 2. This is good pacing for me. It's cute though. No, that's fair. Oh, what a cutie. It's got like an unrefined charm to it. No, I can see that. That's fair. But yes, stream 2 so far. Hoping to get it done in the next couple of streams, which will be next week. We'll see though. We'll see. Fingers crossed. Will I put my big octopus up on site for sale? That's the plan. But I haven't quite finished it yet. So this is this is where it ended up at the end of stream. This is how it ended up at the end of stream. But I've since made some adjustments to it. If you can see that. Previously, now. Previously, now. Previously, now. And there are a couple of more things that I want to do to it first before I'm happy with it. But as soon as I get those changes through, I'll put it up for print. Yeah. Thank you for asking, though. I appreciate it. Reminds you of the trees in Snow White. I literally was talking about the trees from Snow White and Oogie Boogie from A Nightmare Before Christmas. Honestly, the best part. Gorgeous, partial to anything ocean except dolphins. Except dolphins, really? I mean, I haven't depicted dolphins, so I guess I'm in the same pit. And that's the final snooze. Okay, we're out of snoozes. We've got 5 minutes. But no, fair enough. Finished just in the nick of time. Nice. Good to know, because you need to throw... Okay. I'll once I get back, once I'm back from visiting Billy this weekend, I'll make it priority numero uno to get that done and up and available. Dolphins are bullies. They bully sharks. No, that's fair. But killer whales also bully sharks. But do they come under the bracket of dolphin, kind of? Quickly save this one. I'm pretty pleased. I'm pretty pleased with the progress on this one. I was worried for a second because it was looking quite crammed with the tree line, but adding in that punch of light grey has just opened up the depth like crazy. It's in Artshare. Thoughts before I go? Yeah, for sure. Ooh. Okay. This was not what I was expecting. In an excellent way. This is way more eclectic. Heck yeah. I was imagining that you were going to try to have them put into like categories of size of square and then have them radiate out in different sizes. But this is super cool. I like the idea of a blanket that's mismatched like this. Really, 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 really cool. No, that's awesome. No notes. What kind of notes can I provide? Do it. Do this. Do what you do. Do this. The thing that you've showed me. Do that. Killer whales are called killer whales. Dolphins aren't. Yeah. No, that's fair. That's like honest advertising. Fair enough.
Dolphins have the best PR. Absolutely uncivilized and frightening. Orcas need better PR. They're amazing and incredibly intelligent. But they do be launching seals off the back of their tails like trebuchets is the only thing. Started bullying the rich, so now you're on the fence. Didn't like orcas because they waste their food and feed on moose. Me personally, I just see it as like they're beautiful creatures in and of themselves, like a behavior aside. Like different creatures have different degrees of cheekiness and bulliness, and that's just kind of how they are. But if you want to weigh in on the discussion and be like, nope, too much of a bully, that's fair. That's fair. Excited to make it, as you should be. It looks like an exciting project. All right, I'm very quickly running out of time before you guys are hit with a wave of ads. So I'm going to quickly browse around, see if there's anybody. And there are. Oh my goodness, I have a treasure trove to pick from. Let's see. Oh, ads. Ooh. Okay, I know exactly who we're going over to visit. Thanks for streaming. No, thank you. Thank you for hanging out. Hope you had fun. Plugged in. All those teeth, they waste food. Don't they know they're starving fish in the Atlantic? That's fair. No, I can't argue with that. It might be more like their radiating design, IRL. The measurements won't be pixel perfect when you're not counting. Oh, for sure. No, but I like that rustic look. It's really, 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 really cool. Safe travels. Thank you very much. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for all of the birthday wishes for yesterday, by the way. Everybody who messaged it filled my heart with joy. It was amazing. Thank you very much. Just a heads up. I've got like a minute. Okay. The art fair is coming to an end as of tonight. So if you do have an entry that you'd like to submit for the art fair, look on Discord for the details for that. Have that up. The new art fair for next month will be available next week. I won't worry for this weekend because busy. Yep. So I'll be away for this weekend, returning on Tuesday. Next weekend will be the art hangout. So if you're looking forward to hanging out and just doing arts and crafts stuff on a Discord call, there's that to look forward to. Otherwise, I'll see everybody next week. Have an excellent rest of your day or night, depending on where you are. Look after yourselves, and I'll catch you later. Bye, everybody. Bye.